Okay, so hopefully we are live now, and hopefully we are good. And in fact we are. We are not losing any frames anymore. It's so annoying. I mean, the worst part is that now all the introduction I did about mods is lost in another bit of streaming. But anyway, I got rid of the frame drops, so that's at least something, and it should be fine. It should be fine now. Okay, so let's move on and let's actually load our game. We are currently playing as our second character, Prince Sarkis. You have him here with his wife. I don't remember her name, and our daughter, whose name I don't remember either, but she's our current. She's our current. What's the name? Heir. She's our current heir. Let's continue this and get in to the proper game. Okay, here we are in the Duchy of Vaspurakan. It's not easy to say. I need to create the Kingdom of Armenia because that will facilitate a lot of things. That will make it easier to say than Vaspurakan. And actually, we are very close to creating the Kingdom of Armenia. Ooh. Revive Greater Armenia. Well, I'll go to that later. So if I go here, that I actually didn't know that. So to create a Kingdom of Armenia, I require 7 counties. I have 7 counties, even though, yeah, only one of them is controlled by me, which is kind of lame and gives me very, very little troops, very few troops. But I have the 7 counties under my control. All I need is 500 gold. I'm making 2 golds per month, which is very, very little. But with time, we should get there. We should be able to get there. Hopefully, I'll also be able to ask for some money to our Cristianos something. What's the name? Católicos. Not Cristianos. Cristiano Ronaldo is playing today, actually. Not going too well for him because he was losing. He was losing against Atletico de Madrid. Oh, and Benfica scored. We drew the match again against Ajax. 2 minutes remaining. Nice. Nice. I mean, I'm not watching the match. I don't have the channel in which the match is being currently broadcasted. But it's nice that we are drawing. So yeah, our Catholicos will at some point. Oh, he actually has a lot of money. Is it because I don't have enough piety? Okay. Okay. And he actually also needs to like me a bit more than he does at the moment. Okay, so first things first. We cannot create the kingdom yet because we lack the money for it. But that's the only thing, and I just saw this. So revive Greater Armenia. Of course, I need a lot of piety and prestige. And I need to be an independent ruler. I need to be a king, and I need to completely control the region of the former Armenian Empire, which is Da 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 da. Oh, that is gonna take. That is gonna take a while. That is gonna take a while. Wait, what? Why is this now Dizahid? Oh, so I see. I got it. I didn't know this. So the Persian Empire actually takes the name of the dynasty. I wasn't aware of that. So my bad. So that's why it was the Seljuk Empire before, because it was the Seljuk dynasty. It was the Seljuk dynasty. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know if it's the dynasty or the house that gives the name, but in both cases they are the same. So yeah. Okay, so that's actually something I didn't know, and I just learned. Oh, in the meantime, yeah, Castile is doing its thing in Iberia, doing very well. France, yeah, not too well, I see. Why did Toulouse actually become independent as well? It might have been some war for... And also, wasn't this like... Wasn't Provence part of France at the start? I think so. So yeah, a lot of things are happening around here. The Holy Roman Empire also lost Lombardy. Yeah, the big boys are not doing too well. I think the big boys are not doing too well in this save. Okay, so I can have a guardian to Anna. I think she's my she's my daughter and heir, not hair. And what are we going to do with her? So she's charming, giving a bonus to diplomacy and intrigue. My goal here, well, at least my idea was that I needed to have a lot of diplomacy skills. I need to have a diplomatic campaign to be able to have a lot of friends, because I would need a lot of alliances to break the Byzantines. And she actually fits that. She actually fits that. Would the father, Prince Sarkish, want that? I think so. Ooh, his wife was educated in intrigue. I think so. So let's try to find someone with good learning and diplomatic abilities. So it's diplomacy or intrigue. We have Nazani here, my sister-in-law. She doesn't have a lot of learning, but not bad with diplomacy. She's actually the only one. She's actually the only one who could potentially suit. Don't we have... Wait. We have a court tutor, right? I'm still getting used to this. Ah, no. We don't have a court tutor anymore. It would be nice to have one. The problem is that it's quite pricey. It's quite pricey. So I may need to become a king before I do that. Ooh. Who are you? Feridun Gavbare is imprisoned for 16 months, and ooh, this guy would be a great knight for me. He hates me. He actually hates me. But probably because he's not... but I'm not going to be able to convert him. Let's see, negotiate release. Demand conversion, yeah. never, never going to accept that. Okay. And if I recruit him, is gonna hate me, so I may as well just try to ransom him. Really? Really? No. Like, no. I think you can rot in the dungeons. Look what I care. What do I care? Is actually an amazing commander. He's a really good commander. Great in rough terrain and in the desert. With 24 martial. Oh man. I almost really want to bring him in. I could bring him in and try to become his friend and then... Let's do that. Okay. So... let's negotiate release. Let's recruit him. He's gonna hate it. But he will accept. Oh, gain weak hook. Can I use that to then force his conversion? Let's see. So we gained a weak hook. Demand conversion. It's not enough. It's not enough. I need to become his friend. I need to sway him. Let's start a sway scheme. Drifting apart. Times and people change. Sometimes those who are the closest to us seem to become strangers. Prince Sarkis, my nephew Count Grigor, smiles sadly. I feel like there is no friendship left between us. Were you my friend? Oh, you are. You are. It is the way of things, and he is no longer my friend, but remember all the good times. And he gives the relationship another chance. He's a powerful vassal. Let's try to become your friend, or to remain your friend, as your friend. Oh yeah, he's my nephew. I think, wasn't he the one? Yeah, he, like, I vassalized him, or I got his duchy title, and then yeah, I think he got these titles after the death of my first character, and then I went to the emperor. I asked for him to give me the title of his duchy, or his duchy title. He gave it to me, and shortly after, he offered me, without me asking for anything, he offered me Count Grigor as a vassal. I mean, this doesn't sound really well, but yeah, he made him my own vassal. There are a few things I enjoy more than Count Grigor's company. He dragged me around to one activity after another, and the high pace truly helps keep my mind off my troubles. After this short break, I was once again ready to take on my duties. I'm lucky to have a friend like Count Grigor. Good thing that we were just in having a friendship crisis, but suddenly everything is fine. I hadn't realized how much I needed this. Good. Okay, so I will have to designate a guardian to my daughter. And I am going for my sister-in-law. She's sadistic, which is not... I mean, sadistic is actually not a bad trait. The only downside is that you have a -10 general opinion. But plus 35 natural dread, plus 4 prowess, and plus 2 intrigue, those are very good. I mean, and yeah, it's sinful. So you get -1 piety. That's not amazing. So hopefully Anna is not getting is not going to become sadistic. Let's have my sister-in-law guarding my daughter. As I push aside the sheets to lay down, I find a little scroll resting on my bolster. Someone has entered my chambers unnoticed. Oh, this was an interrogation. Someone has entered my chambers unnoticed? A chill runs down my spine as I carefully unroll the thick parchment. My graceful angel, Lord of my heart, I can keep my feelings secret no longer. From this day on, I will do everything in my power to prove my loyal affections. We will see each other soon. Until then, dream of me, my love. Eternally yours, Princess Amengard, my wife. Ooh, she's trying to seduce me. I mean, she's trying to romance me. She wants to become soulmate, right? That's the, yeah. She wants to become soulmates. Of course. Of course. Let's go with that. She's lustful, so that's probably why she's trying to do that. I'm just going to put the stream manager. Can actually go with this. The stream manager on my phone because I don't see OBS updating. So if I am missing chat messages, I apologize. I truly apologize. Okay, so time is ticking. And, ooh, a helpful warning. I have received a missive from Atabek Merwan of Ghawadid. I think this guy, isn't he one of those I tried to sway to join my scheme to murder the former Persian emperor? I think that was it. It claims that Count Faisal, my spymaster, has requested support in a plot against me. There is nothing I value more than loyalty, Merwan's letter reads, hence why I share this with you. So, well, I mean, you don't like me either. But this guy that absolutely despises me is telling me that my spy master is plotting against me. Is that so? Is that so? So I can confront Basil in person. He is guilty and I will publicly accuse him. Would it be of my interest to get rid of him? Why doesn't he like me? No alliance. Oh, he's a... Ah. Why? I don't know. Why is he a clan vassal? Like his parts? I think this is the last county I conquered at the end of the previous stream. And I think... yeah, it was a clan government form. Now, why is it not... Can I do anything about that? Like, can I make this become feudal? I have no idea. I don't think so. But it's apparently he doesn't like me because he doesn't have an alliance with me, even though he's a powerful clan vassal. And he doesn't like me because I declared war and I demanded his conversion. And he's a claimant to something I have. To the my second duchy. He's a claimant to this. I should get rid of him, honestly. Can I get someone better as a spy master? Not really. He is super competent at that. Hmm. So my other options here is guilty, and I accuse him. If it's true, I can imprison him. If it's false, I lose prestige. The Atabek can't be trusted. My vassals have my support, and I gain protected vassal honor. So they get +10 opinion on me. The other guy loses opinion of me, which I don't really care. If vassal is loyal, nothing happens. If he is disloyal, action to install the count in the duchy or in the principality throne gains discontent. Is there a faction for that? Oh, he has a faction for that. Interesting. Really interesting. Huh. I should definitely get rid of this guy. This is actually quite nice. Okay, let's say that we don't trust the other guy. Let's see what happens. Ah, son of a gun. He was really plotting against me. It gained discontent, but it's actually losing discontent because he doesn't have enough support. He doesn't have enough support for his faction. Okay, so let's not worry too much. He has a betrothed daughter, and his son is married. Okay. Are his children apostolic as well? Oh, not all of them. Not all of them. Nor the siblings. Okay. Yeah, those were the siblings, not the children. Can designate a guardian to my second daughter, Yeva. She's also charming. Maybe I'll have her with an intrigue focus. And it's gonna be my half brother, maybe. Cynical, humble, and content. I wanted to make this kind of religious, so I don't want her to become cynical. So let's not go there. My bishop. Vengeful, content, and arrogant. Okay. Let's have my bishop educating her. Although, yes, scholar education. My wife. My wife. She has good intrigue. But then again, quite a lot of sins. She's quite sinful. Hmm. What to do? What to do? Okay, let's go for the bishop. Send proposal. Greetings, Prince Sarkis. I would be delighted if your daughter and heir, Anna, could visit my court in Kremna to meet her peers. I'm inviting everyone of note, which... The heck? This is like the third time a kid is inviting my children to a peer meet, and they are really rude, which unfortunately includes her. I'm sorry, what? Dux Andronicus, you are not charming at all. You are definitely not charming. What a bastard. Okay. Yeah, I will decline. Be nice. Be nice if you want something. Greetings, my perceptive vassal. I would like for your young daughter and heir to be raised by Pantolion. No, she's not going to become Greek nor Orthodox. I'm going to decline. This is creating some issues with the Emperor. Do I need to protect my religious rights? I should do this, right? But I need to give him something in return. Levies? Okay, it's like 100 more troops. Shouldn't make a difference, a big difference. Okay, let's do this and protect our religious rights. I need to do that. Okay. Maybe later on. You know what? I should actually try to learn some secrets. Let's find secrets in Byzantion, in the capital, and maybe I can get some hooks on the Emperor. That could be useful. All right. So basically, I don't want to fabricate claims, and no advice on tooltip modes. Your newborn son is my new heir. I got a new son. Praise Saint Marina. Let's get a good apostolic name or after ancestor. Yeah, these are French names because the mother is French. Nicholas. Okay, Nicholas. A good apostolic name. Nicholas it is. So he's my new heir. Lord Sarkis, let me prove my devotion to you in any way you deem fit. Princess Ermengarde implores me to engineer a test of her devotion. Fit of my liking. I will have her abstain multiple days from sleep? What? Guard me from nightmares? I gain well rested or I gain sleep deprived? Food and I gain prestige or I... Why would I... What? Why would I want to prevent her from eating? To prove her devotion? Like, no. I have no interest in testing her. My dear wife, no. Come on. So he speaks Iranian. Can I learn Iranian? Uvitsk. Yeah, most likely I can't. All right. So I'm in like a bit of a standstill. Ooh, and the Persians are actually having some wars. Defending against Atabeg Ali ibn Sharaf. That's a really short name. And also against this other guy. Yeah, 2 civil wars, I think. Count Kvirike's friendship. I never expected I would grow as close to Count Kvirike as I have done in the past few years. On multiple occasions, he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with only my best interests at heart. Then we become friends! Yay! I want friends! I want friends. Good. Can I change? I'm actually already in partition, so no need to change any of that. Actually going to speed this up a bit because, yeah, I need the gold. I need the gold to accumulate. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Faisal has uncovered a secret held by Dux Leon of Cyprus. Nona is in fact the bastard child of Antonia and Dux Leon. I learn of a secret, so let's make him. Let's like blackmail the guy. And you will accept. He won't like me, but I don't care. I gain a weak hook. Wait, I could claim the throne with a scheme? I mean, I don't want that. That's not the goal of this playthrough, but is it because of my... No, not this. My lifestyle? Yeah, that's it. Meritocracy. That's it. Can petition my liege. Do I want to petition for anything? Council appointment. Fortify borders, resettle subjects. Oh. This will improve the development of my land, of my capital, which would actually be quite nice. Or I can request for a position in the council. Am I not in the council already? Council, lieges, council, I'm not. I am not. I'd like to be a steward. That would be nice. Okay, let's petition the liege. Let's try to get into the council. Oh, it costs a lot of prestige, taking into account that I don't have that much. I'm escorted to Basilus Adrianos' throne room, where he beckons for me to approach and address him. I elucidate the abilities proven and otherwise that make me a suitable candidate to the Basilus steward. To be the Basilus steward, requesting the position as his advisor. I certainly cannot do any worse than Dux Andronikos of Moesia. Definitely not, because he only has 15 stewardship and I have 19. After listening to the speech, he smiles warmly at me and states, "Absolutely, vassal. I shall dispatch my agents immediately to take care of this matter, and I become the new steward of the Emperor. Hopefully he's not going to be able to remove me from there, and I grow closer to forming a rivalry with the other dukes. He is much stronger than me. Thank you, my liege." Thank you so much. Am I... Did this work? Oh no. Look at this. I'm swaying him, but yeah, this is never gonna work. This is never gonna work. Unpleasant pleasantries. When I sent out invitations to a dance, I was looking forward to an evening of good company and frivolous fun. Instead, I have found myself stuck in a dreadful conversation with my spy master, Count Faisal. "Good evening," greets a familiar voice. Princess Ermengarde, because she's French, joins the conversation. She's an attentive listener, and soon Faisal's attention is fully on her. I am free to escape. A useful, albeit unpleasant lesson in diplomacy? Most likely I become student of diplomacy and get +1 for 5 years, but I do gain stress for some reason. A prince has time for everyone. Ermengarde should know that. And she loses opinion. I would get +15 on the vassal. Wait, my wife doesn't like me either. That's a bit dangerous, isn't it? She's Catholic. Why isn't... Oh. Huh? Because she doesn't like me? Oh, because she doesn't like me. No, I cannot send gifts. I need the money. My wife doesn't like me. Not sure why. Well, I mean, I know why. Different culture, different religion. I was almost certain that she was also apostolic. Anyway, I'm not staying a moment longer than I have to. And I just lose stress. I don't have that much, so... Oh, let's go for this one. Okay, so +1 diplomacy for 5 years. Let's keep on going. While performing his duties as my spymaster, Count Faisal has uncovered a secret held by Dux Nikephoros of Athens. He has secretly taken Chrysogon, a commoner from Athens. She's not just a commoner, she's a nun. She's a fornicator, yes, but she's a nun. This is useful to know. Another one who really despises me, but hey, let's blackmail you and get another hook. Not sure if this is any useful, but a new lifestyle perk. Oh, I can demand payment for hooks. So then that's useful. Let's go for that. Unlock. Come on. So intrigue, hooks, and I can also blackmail. Oh, and I get a strong hook on her. Let's blackmail her. To make my knight Ridun more susceptible to my attempts at approaching him. Huh? Was this the guy that I... It was, yeah. At approaching him, I can include a compliment in my next missive to his court. He doesn't have a court. He doesn't have a court. He is at mine. He is at mine. I will be sure to mention his unshakable faith in Allah. Well, he's probably gonna like it because he's zealous. Okay. It shouldn't come across as an insult, right? Okay, so I can demand payment and he gives me 50 gold. And I can demand payment and he gives me 50 gold. I'm guessing that the nun cannot give me any gold. Yeah, no. She cannot. She has 70 gold. That's quite a lot for a nun, actually. That is quite a lot for a nun. Our recent correspondence has been a source of joy for me. Okay, plus 10 opinion. But he still does not like me. Wait, I have a hook. Can I? No. He doesn't have enough gold. He has none. He has no gold. No gold whatsoever. But I'm so much closer now to becoming a king. And I'm making a lot of money. That's mostly because I'm getting a huge bonus. Yeah, +3. +3 tax and plus 20% domain taxes because I'm the steward in the Emperor's. Overwhelmed by stress? Why? No, my friend died. Count Kvirike died of old age. 73? Yeah, it didn't look like he was 73, you know? Seemed no wrinkles. No wrinkles were visible. Why must I always do everything myself? How can I be expected to rule over Vaspurakan when half of my servants are incapable of following my orders, and the other half does not even understand them? Why must you all be incompetent idiots and I become irritable? I lose stress. Irritable isn't terrible. God, I need a drink. I don't want to become a drunkard. Yeah. No. No way. Okay, let's become irritable. I need a new chancellor. Oh, let's appoint Count Grigor. He's my friend, right? Yeah, he's even my friend. Good. Perfect. And my steward is so bad. Okay, let's keep it like this. So another secret found. This time, it's Dux Leon of Trakezion. God, these names. He took Juliana. Wait, this is a bit ahead of time. A commoner from Philadelphia? What? A commoner from Phil... Oh. I had no idea. There was a place in the Byzantine Empire named Philadelphia. I would love to have Jensei around because I would love to know this. Is Philadelphia or something close to that still a thing in modern day Turkey? Okay, so this is good because I'm going to get myself another... Ooh, 68% only. Let's blackmail him. My courtier Nazani has given birth to a daughter. So it's a granddaughter. No, my niece. Ah, this is my half-brother. I thought it was my son. But I don't have adult sons yet. Yeah, no. Forget about it. So her name is going to be... The mother is Armenian as well. So let's go for ancestor. Adelis. It's easier to say. Well, Ellie's... She could be Ellie's as well. Yeah, let's keep it. Let's keep it. Okay, blackmail. It worked. And let's get ourselves 50 more gold. Now this is a good way to make money. I don't think I ever used this that much. I don't think I ever used this as much as I am doing it as I am doing now. Is my wife sick? She is. She's ill. Ooh. Failed treatment? Chronic headaches? Trumpet? What is that? I have no clue. I have no clue. For too long, I have suffered indignities at the hands of Basileus Adrianos. I will not stand idly by while our liege abuses his loyal vassals. I urge you to join me in the fight to depose this tyrant. Huh. That is quite interesting. Are you the son of Princess Anush? So she was a friend of our former ruler. She was initially Armenian and Apostolic, and she became Greek Orthodox. But her son is still Armenian and Apostolic, and he's zealous, so maybe that's why it doesn't change. Oh, this is already a war. This is already a war. Oh, you have no chance. Why did you even start this? Why did you even start this, man? You're alone. The guy's alone. So it's a war against the tyranny of the basilisks. Let's see exactly what happened. So if we surrender, yeah, I'll probably be imprisoned as well. And even if it's a white piece, the emperor gets a title revocation reason. No, I cannot do this. I mean, I should help him. I should help him because he's my culture, my religion. But he's also being really stupid. Plain and simply stupid. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, there was... Ah, right. So, yeah. Prince Varam also died, and his Principality of Mesopotamia was divided in two. And now we have this duchy here, which is much weaker. Significantly. So, yeah, you are the traitor. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but I cannot go to war at your side. I really can't. It's much weaker, and we could potentially take it. At the same time, I don't have a claim for it. Although when I create... Once I create the Kingdom of Armenia, I'll probably have de jure claims on all of that. At least I hope so. Okay, we are finally swaying this guy. If I send him a gift... 50 for just 17 opinion, no. If I find him a wife, let's see. Matrilineally with my niece? Oh, wait, where is she? She went somewhere else. Can I still propose this? I actually can. He's 47. She's only 16. But, oh. Wait, what? She will not accept. Are you serious? Why can't I... Oh, because she went away. It took me like a few seconds longer. It took me a few seconds longer. That's a bit of a shame. But I can marry him to maybe Gadar. Or Datevik. Let's go with Datevik. she's a lesbian, but maybe they are going to get some children. Who knows? Okay, let's do this. Let's see if he actually likes us a bit more because we arranged a wife for him. If there is anything, we shall find it. Okay. Oh no, he has a hook on me. He accepts the marriage proposal. So he is now married, and he... yeah, no. Did not improve anything. But he's starting to like me a bit more. He's starting to like me a bit more. Ooh. Ah, now I can demand the payment. 10 gold only, but yeah, let's do that. Every penny counts. If it's a pond for carps you are interested in, I can build you a terrific one, my lord. The builder before me has good credentials and my courtiers seem very excited about the prospect. No. Like, no. Should I really go for this? I mean, 25 gold. And courtiers actually like me more. How do they like me currently? You don't like me at all. Minus 82? Really? There's a lot of people who don't really like me. Getting the feeling that I'm not a very beloved prince. 25 gold. Okay, let's go for that. Okay, it worked. So 25 gold and everyone likes me a bit more. Find a Greek teacher. Am I trying to learn Greek? No, I'm not, right? Tourney troubles. As prince, I have been obliged to attend a local sparring tournament, but the contestants have been delayed. The tourney won't start for at least another hour. Dux Leon of Cyprus? Didn't I have a hook on him? I did. I know, don't anymore. Wait. Fellow vassals also become terrified? I only have 5 more dread than him. Anyway. Dux Leon of Cyprus is here. And as always, is being an insufferable lout. His constant complaining is making everyone even more miserable than normal. Meanwhile, my nephew Count Grigor is sitting under the pavilion, clearly bored halfway to death. Push Leon into the horses, and he becomes my rival. It's not a terrible rival, it's not too strong. So I may consider that. Grigor can become my best friend, or I just lose stress. I also lose a lot of stress if I do this because I'm wrathful. Yeah, let's push him into the horse's water. I even gain prestige. What's there not to like? And he becomes my rival. Can I challenge him for a duel? No, I cannot. I cannot. That's unfortunate. Hooks and secrets. Can I blackmail? Oh, wait. I can blackmail the Duke's lover. 98%. She doesn't have any gold, but... Well, it's better to have a hook than not to. Can I demand payment? I mean, it doesn't have a gold, but I can. I can demand the payment from my own heir. She also doesn't have any money. Okay. Like, the thing is that because I'm so focused on getting the money, I'm trying to avoid doing anything else, which is probably not the most entertaining content, but it's for the best. There is no end to the opinions and wants of my son and heir. Nicholas, half of the time, is trying to tell me what to do instead of the other way around. You know, I think this shouldn't even be a trait that the children would gain, because from my personal experience with my children, that is exactly what happens all the time. They are the ones telling us what to do. I'm exaggerating, but it does happen a lot. They gain the trait bossy, boss baby. Martial +1, stewardship +1. So I might want to be his own guardian, because I'm also educated in stewardship, even though it's not a very good education and learning is not the best. But hey, I can try. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Faisal has uncovered the secret held by Dux Georgios of Epirus. He schemed from the shadows to have Valerius murdered. And he is murdered. He is dead. Oh, Georgios. Oh, Georgios. I am so going to blackmail you. It's just a weak hook, really. But the Basileus is being attacked by Dux Constantinos. Is this... Oh, it's a claim for the Byzantine Empire. Isn't Dux Constantinos the former emperor? Well, he doesn't have a claim. Let me see. Title history. Oh no, it was the first Basileus in the game. But the claim is for this guy. Right? Prince Michael. 42 years old. Prince Michael, yeah. It's a claim for the former emperor. Right, so new perk. Extort subjects. There's no big deal in getting that every once in a while. I'm actually going to change to wealth focus. Although losing these free stewardship might cost me the position in the council. Let's go for this. And I have that decision available now. Can I use it, and do I want to use it? No, wife. No, I'm not going to test you. I mean, she's asking for this again. She wants to prove her devotion to me. And to prove that, I prevent you from eating food? What kind of relationship is that? Doesn't make sense. But I'll do that. Let's see how it works. Princess Ermengarde looked gaunter and gaunter for every day that passed, but even as her body withered, her will and devotion, even as her body withered, okay, but even as her body withered her, no, okay, I can read this properly now. But even as her body withered, ah, okay, this is being a bit complicated. This is getting a bit complicated. But even as her body withered, her will and devotion stood strong. I find her to proclaim the challenge won, and the first thing to pass her lips is another promise of faithfulness. My devoted lady, and I gain 150 prestige, and she gained nothing. She's gluttonous. Well, I mean, we both are, but if she is gluttonous, this was the worst thing I could do to her. By the way, I didn't notice that gluttony is not a sin to the apostolics. Lustful, deceitful, sadistic, and vengeful are sins. Okay. So, extort subjects. I will have the opportunity to take gold from someone in my realm. Let's try that. I haven't used this a lot of times. It's my best friend. My nephew, Count Grigor. Now there is a man expression. He already knows for what purpose I am approaching him. I am loyal. I pay my dues, he insists. How can you ask more of me? Consider it an extra little test of loyalty. I gain dread. He loses 40 opinion, but he likes me quite a lot, so... do not worry, I will have everyone pay. It's an act of tyranny. But I gain 140. I don't even need that much. I'm merely joking, Grigor, and I spend prestige. What's a little bit of tyranny, right? Right? Losing every subject loses 10 opinion of me, but I will become a king. Let's do this. Okay. I extorted my subjects, and now I can... Oh, I have another one here. Let's demand another payment. And I can create the Kingdom of Armenia. Let's create a title. And ta-da! The Hayastani Court. As despot. Oh. This has a weird name. Wasn't it supposed to be named Kingdom of Armenia? Is this my... No, it's not even my dynasty name. Anyway, the Hayastani Court. As despot, you have new duties and responsibilities. You will now be expected to regularly hold court, solving the disputes of the realm and letting your courtiers take part in your daily routines. Count Grigor of Haik is looking sternly at me in a direct, almost lecturing way. Perhaps there is also some pride in his eyes. He starts to unfold a beautiful banner bearing the emblem of House Palavuni. One of the ways in which the world will now judge your rule is by how you adorn and care for your royal court. I have taken the liberty to have this made as a gift to mark the beginning of your royal tenure. Let them see their new despot, and I will enter the royal court. He presents me with a new banner. Okay, yeah, let's enter the royal court. And I now can put my new artifacts, which are basically just the banners, which are going to give me more renown, more grandeur and court opinion, and prestige as well, and courtiers and guest opinion. So let's put that one there, and the other one should be similar. And oh, I didn't see the bonus from this one. Prestige, renown, and minus 1% men-at-arms maintenance. Not that much, but hey, it's something. It's much better than not having anything. Okay, we finally have a kingdom title, and a royal court. It's at level 1. The baseline is 3. No, wait, what? Ah, no, so the baseline is the grandeur baseline is 3, and I have 25, so I don't really know yet how this works. So I know that I'm currently at grandeur level 3, but like what is this thing? So this is the active level. Increased offer vassalage acceptance scaled by grandeur. This is my current court grandeur expectations. Ah, okay. So the court is expected to be at level 1, but it's currently at level 3. So I need to keep it like that. I'm gonna have to spend some money. If I spend money in outmodded fashion, I gain a bit more prestige, plus 4 grandeur bonus. From bland food to modest food, plus 0.20 as well. This is probably going to be like 0.8 in total. Yeah, I think so. So modest food. Small lodgings. And this gives me okay. Less stress gain. Completed inspiration quality has a small chance of improvement, and a few servants. Guest recruitment cost minus 20%. That's actually pretty significant. So this will cost me 0.8. I'm making quite a lot of money. I think I need a bit more, so I think this would be the level of the baseline level that I would go for. So I would need I can have a diplomatic court or a warlike court. Yeah, let's not change for this at the moment. Let's keep the diplomatic court. That's kind of... Oh, it actually costs a lot of prestige to change that. So I cannot constantly change it whenever I want. So I'm gonna go with what should I go with? Let's go with some servants. Let's have more servants. It actually improves everything intrigue-wise. Gives me a bit more scheme, power, and resistance. So let's go with this. And I think I am now above the threshold to keep grandeur level 3. Okay, so let's apply this. I'm spending 1 gold per month. It's not ridiculously expensive. Okay, I have changed my court amenities. And here's my throne room. Let's hold court already. I spent prestige to do that? Okay. Oh, but I also increase court grandeur when I hold court. Alright, let's do that. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turned towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Gesture for the first in line to approach. Wasn't it 3? I only have 2, but anyway. My spy master, Count Vassal, approaches me, narrowing his eyes like he often does. My lords, I have a brilliant idea. How about we host a fair, or perhaps even a festival for the common folk to expose them to one of the different cultures in our beautiful kingdom? Basil explains his idea further until he realizes that he's dangerously close to over-explaining it. It'll cost money, but I'm sure it'll help foster a more positive relationship between our people. At 95 golds, we'll hold a big festival celebrating both of our cultures. The cultural acceptance between Armenians and the Kurds increased by 20%. Okay. We currently have 13% only. And the count gains 50 opinion on me, which I think will then be more than enough. I know it's not him. It's not him. This is not the guy I wanted to convert. It was my knight. Okay. Forget about that. We could host a small Kurdish fair in Varto, and I lose 50 gold, 10% increase in acceptance, and he gains 25 opinion of me. Or hold an exhibit in Kurds' lands to show them Armenian greatness. He actually loses opinion on me, of me. Let's go for a small Kurdish fair in Varto. Okay. The end is nigh. Oh, the third petitioner is here now. I swear, he wasn't here, and there were only 2 spaces here for petitioners. But anyway, as soon as it is his turn to speak, the agitated man in front of me screams, "The end is nigh! The end is nigh!" The signs are clear and the signs are clear and everywhere. The people of County of Zelengora know it all too well. Disorders, bandits, thieves, violence, and the disappearance of justice among men. The day of judgment is upon us. There is only one way for us to be saved. Burn all the infidels. Repent now, for the day is nigh. Salvation must be achieved through every means. I gained 250 piety, which is sweet. Hello, Marty. Hello, man. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Finally made it a stream. Thank you for joining in. Hope you're having a good day. It's not the stream you are mostly used to follow from me, but it's a game I really love. So I hope you enjoy it here. How have you been doing? Still playing Football Manager? Salvation must be achieved through every means, and so I gained 250 piety. The county of Zelengora will be cleansed of all sinners. What does that exactly mean? I have no idea. The development in the county will change by -5. That's a lot. Nonsense, burn this raving heretic. I still gain piety. He dies and I gain dread. That's only positives. Take this fool out of my sight. Okay, I'm going for the nonsense thing. And I'll burn him. No, was burned to death while attending my feast. That's nice. No. This is without the mod. It's vanilla game. You love Paradox, just haven't played it for a while. Okay. Which one, if you have a favorite one, which is your favorite? My lord, my uncle Count Zacare speaks up. I propose a cadastral survey of all the counties you own. Improved knowledge and mapping of your land will certainly increase its prosperity. Very well, Zacare, 95 gold. 95 gold. How about we don't do that? How about no? Maps are overrated. Does it make sense to my character? He's an administrator, so he would like to administer his realm properly, but he's also stubborn, so this sounds like a stubborn thing to do. Okay, maps are overrated. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. My business here is done. Been playing a bunch of 80 hours in a single week. That's 2 full weeks of work. EU4 is one you've played a lot. It's so fun. I haven't played it in a long time. It was my first Paradox game, but I have not played it in a long time. So we are currently a kingdom inside. Wait. Yeah, we didn't change any borders. Do I have claims? I do. Oh no, but it's only the claims for my nephew's titles. That's not the best thing. But shouldn't I have de jure claims on like this guy? No, I don't. I don't. Why? I'm not sure. I'm actually really confused that this is not called Kingdom of Armenia. But I should have. It's on this guy. Of course. Because Mesopotamia is what is actually a part, a de jure part of. Yes, that's it. That's it. So I could go against this guy. Probably need to wait a bit. Warfare. I mean, I will need to go for that soon. I gain fame, a level of fame. I am now distinguished. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Vassal has uncovered the secret held by Dux Nikephoros of Charsianon. He schemed from the shadows to have Isaiah's murdered. I have no clue who Isaiah's was, but yeah, you are a murderer. So let's blackmail you. 47%, really? Come on, come on, come on. Give me a hook. Give me a hook. He refused. He refused. I'm gonna expose the secret. Yeah, okay. I expose it. I exposed it. You are now known as a murderer. Hopefully you are going to be imprisoned. Because yeah. But oh, there's something happening in the court. Saucy readings. Lately I can't help but notice the gaggles of giggling maidens and usually austere warriors gathering in dark alcoves to listen, enraptured, to a book. Today I have finally cornered Datevig. Okay. With the book in her hands, despite its cover suggesting a pious book of prayers, it is a licentious novel written centuries ago by our pagan forefathers. There's a beautiful maiden, pirates, temptations, and lustful pages upon pages, filled with unholy desires. I am silent while I ponder the probable reaction of Archbishop Vahag, and Datevig stares at me in apprehension. I can purify them with fire. I have all the copies of the scandalous text burnt and ban it from our court. I gain dread, piety. My archbishop gains opinion of me, and all my unchaste courtiers and guests lose 20 opinion. That's not too good. Oh, juicy. I gain confident lover plus 30% fertility, and the bishop doesn't like it, or make it disappear and I'll pretend I saw nothing. Juicy. Okay, juicy. So I enjoyed the book as well. Right. I'm still... Can I... Oh, I can demand his conversion now. Using the hook, I can demand his conversion and he's going to become apostolic, and now he likes me a lot. Your liege won their war with Prince David. Oh, it It was the son of my father's friend. Scandalous priest. The apostolic world was appalled to learn that my Archbishop Vahag has been keeping a list of all who have ever wronged him, detailing the numerous ways he plans to get back at them and satisfy his lust for revenge. That's not a very bishopy thing to do, archbishopy thing to do. He is vengeful. While scandals among the clergy are nothing new, it is disquieting for one to occur so close to home. Condemn him for his transgressions against piety, he becomes my rival. I don't know if I should be my archbishop's rival. Defend his character publicly. Well, I just spent prestige and piety. Well, at least I don't lose a level of devotion, which isn't bad. Okay, let's defend his character publicly. Greetings, my implacable vassal. I have decided to make Prince... Oh, okay. I have to go for that later. I have decided to make Prince Abulgarib of Mesopotamia your vassal. So the guy I wanted to go to war with is going to become my vassal. This is perfection. This is perfection. Thank you. I mean, I keep saying I want to get rid of the empire, but the emperor loves me. He is now my vassal. Oh man. And he actually likes me. He wants a seat in the council. Of course he wants a seat in the council. Can I give him a seat in the council as the marshal? He has good martial skill. Not as good as Bedros, but while being a powerful vassal. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. So now this. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. God knows that I was cursed the day I met Dux Leon. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that reclusive coward to his grave. Not one day too soon. Okay, my rival died, and I lose stress. EU4 is weird because some say it's the most complicated Paradox game, but others say least complicated. I don't know. I mean, I would say it's not that it's complicated. It does have loads of mechanics that you can explore, so it's complex. I would say it's very, very complex, maybe the most complex of Paradox's games. But I wouldn't say it's the most complicated one. Actually, I had more trouble in learning how to play Hearts of Iron. I still can't say I know very well how to play it. I mean, I can do some things, but not amazingly well. But yeah, EU4 was kind of natural, but I was also, I got into the game through a friend of mine, and he was explaining a lot of things about how the game worked, so it made it easier to learn it. Maybe that kind of changes my view of how tough it is to learn the game. Another council meeting, another conflict. Steward Zachary and Chancellor Grigor are arguing violently about the religious minorities issues. He is my friend. Is he my friend as well? No, my uncle is not my friend. As despot, I could silence them with a single word, but I have a better idea. My diplomatic pursuits have given me insight on how to handle situations like these to please everyone. So I can find a compromise that makes everyone happy. It might not go too well. Or I just side with one and I gain opinion with one of them. Yeah, I don't upset the other one, so it's very unlikely that I get a weak hook. So let's side with my uncle. He has less opinion on me. The thing is, Gregor is my friend, so let's keep on role playing. Let's keep on role playing, and I'll side with my friend. Let's side with the friend. So side with Grigors without upsetting Zakare. Okay. So my kingdom is now a bit weird because it's like, yeah, this bit I need this. I need to get this. Why isn't this a part? Kingdom of Jazira. Oh, I see. I see, but I should have some claims against you. Declare war. I can seize all of this at once. Wait, I cannot declare war? Oh, damn it. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Fazl has uncovered the secret held by Mayor Elis of Arabisus. The ways in which oh, it's a woman. Yeah, I didn't even realize because of the face mask. She's leprous and disfigured. It's probably not good sight. Okay. The ways in which she seeks pleasure is revolting for any decent woman to even think of. And yet, she is not merely willing, but eager. It feels so unnatural and sickening. No, it is unnatural and sickening. An offense against God. Servant, fetch me a bucket before I... And I vomit. So she's deviant. Can I get a hook because of that? I can. Nice. And I'm pretty sure I can demand payment. It's not a lot of payment, but yeah, okay. 15 gold. Not too bad. And it's a strong hook, so it's going to come back. Still swaying this guy. I don't need that any longer. My beautiful face. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. No, I won't try this. I'll take the compliment. I'll take it. So I could theoretically declare a few wars against... So this is the guy from here. I could get all of this. But yeah, I cannot. I cannot because my liege... he has high crown authority. So it means that vassals cannot wage war against other vassals unless they use a hook on their liege. I need to get a hook on the the emperor. There's also this guy, Doux Ligos of Diyarbakir. But again, I cannot declare war because of that. Wait, what? Additional? I would lose a level of fame? Oh, because I cannot afford the cost. I don't have enough prestige, so automatically I would lose a lot of fame. Ooh, that would be terrible. Anyway, I cannot declare wars against fellow vassals. I can scarce remember what my life was like before Hermangard declared her love for me. I'm flattered, but also overwhelmed by her attentions. I find myself longing for some peace and quiet, yet I cannot help but worry. Would I be throwing away my only prospect of true love? That cannot be right, can it? Yeah, I mean, you're my wife, so I'm yours, Ermengarde, now and forever, and we might, apparently it's just might, we might become soulmates. She deserves a kiss, at least for her devotion, and we will not become soulmates. Okay, I'm yours now and forever. Are we going to become... Ooh. Crash. Where am I? What's going on? I peer into the darkness, my eyes adjusting. God, there is someone by my bedroom window. I scramble out of bed, reaching for the dagger on the nightstand. The intruder grabs my arm, tugs, and I spin around, sinking the blade deep into her stomach. She looks at me for an endlessly long moment, her lips moving without a sound. Then she falls to the ground. Sarkis, are you alright? By the window stands none other than Despotissa, so my wife, Ermengarde, blade in hand, ready to defend me. I throw myself into her arms, and she holds me tight. She saved me. She saved me. What? Like, what? So someone was in my room, in my bedroom. No, wait, huh? What? No, she didn't. She was ready to defend me, but I killed the intruder myself because I was the one who sunk the blade deep into the stomach of the intruder, who was apparently a woman, and I have no idea who she was. That's a bit complicated. Oh, my love, never let me out of your sight again. This was a bit confusing, at least for me. Maybe it's just the late time. Oh, my wife is... wow. She loses 2.2 piety every day. She's on almost negative 400. She becomes my soulmate, lays with me. I gain 10 opinion. Her dynasty gains 50 renown. So maybe she was the one who saved me. Bastards. While performing his duties as my spy master, Count Faisal has uncovered the secret held by my liege, Basilis Adrianus. Unbelievable. So, I'm guessing his daughter is not really his daughter. Ooh, this is big. Somehow this is big. So supposedly this girl is the daughter of these people. But what I'm guessing from this is that the basilisk is actually the father, not this guy. Fortunately, they are already all dead. Unbelievable. Can I blackmail my liege? It's not here. It's here. Blackmail. He's going to accept. He's going to lose opinion of me, but I'm going to get a weak hook on the basilisk. I've arrived in Varto to pay homage to you, glorious despot. As a show of my loyalty, I hope my pledge of submission alone is evidence enough of my honor. Show Prince Abulgarib in at once. Homage, taking the knee, I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Prince Abulgarib, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the despotate. At last, I bid the prince arise, confirming my satisfaction and Abulgarib's right to the lands he rules in my stead. So I gain prestige and some renown, court grandeur. Now, I am going, let me pause this before something changes. I'm gonna modify. No, I cannot do it, I think. Can I do it? War declaration. Can I use a hook? I cannot. Ah, damn it, because I changed my obligations already once. So the hook is not gonna work. Ah, damn it. Damn it. What else can I do? I can blackmail him again? Ah, no. Yeah. Doesn't make sense. Can demand payment. Ooh. Oh. 160 gold. For the weak hook. Bring me that gold, baby. Bring me that gold. You see, the basilisk of the Byzantine Empire is like the chairman of Newcastle, giving me a lot of money. My wife is pregnant at 44 years old. It's not usual to see a pregnancy this late in Crusader Kings. Am I stressed? Not really. The decisions. I could scrape the barrel. Oh. So I could get someone to fill a random court position. That's interesting. Find a Greek teacher. I should try to learn Greek. Oh, is it my court language? Court language? No, it's Armenian. It's Armenian. So my court language is Armenian, yes. Christian pilgrims to the Holy Land suffer all manner of abuse, and their routes are fraught with danger. In order to protect the pilgrims and secure Jerusalem for Christ and the faithful, His Holiness Pope Alexander has accepted the possibility of an outright invasion by joint Christian forces. The theological ramifications of this news are already being discussed by the Prince Archbishop and other notable members of our clergy, who are eager to follow the example of the Catholics and begin a new age of religious warfare in the name of apostolic. If they say so. Of course, I'm not Catholic. I'm not Catholic, so I'm not going to be in the crusades that tends to fail in this game. They tend to fail a lot. Let me check something. Am I controlling... Ooh, another bastard. Dux Ioannes of the Aegean Islands is the father of Eugenia. Wasn't this the one? No. No, she's just really similar. I thought it was the mother of that bastard daughter of the emperor. Unbelievable. Okay, let's blackmail again. I'm seriously finding so many secrets. And this is a gold mine. Ah. It doesn't have enough gold. Minus 25. Okay. That is not too good. That is not too good. So we currently almost control all of the... Well, I mean, there's a few bits of apostolic followers, a few apostolic followers around here. And that is not under my control. Also here in the Persian Empire. Persian Empire is not that strong. That is weird. That is weird. Oh, Ermengarde, you have been so brave, so strong. Words cannot describe my love for you. And now we have a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? Toros. Toros sounds like a badass name. Hello, Janesh. How are you doing? Welcome in. You gotta say you're disappointed with... I didn't see Benfica. I didn't. I know the result. It was a 2-2 draw. No, I didn't. I mean, I would have to find not so legal way of watching the match, so I didn't. Did you enjoy the match? How are you doing today? So I need to... Oh, actually I need to get this. Let's put the Archbishop. He's so bad. Oh, what? My steward only has 4 because he's infirm. Probably not going to last long. I should definitely assign a new... I should assign a new... what am I saying? A new steward. Who still got robbed. I mean, I became a king. I already became a king. It was supposed to be called Armenia, but for some reason it's called Ayastan. Is it like Dagestan? I actually don't know, but it was supposed to be Armenia. I don't know why the name changed. I could actually customize the title. I could actually customize the title. It would make sense, right? But it will still be a despotate, not a kingdom. I think that's tied to to the culture somehow. I'll change this to Armenia and Armenian. Okay. And because we are Benfica, we are going to keep this. It's more pink than anything else, but let's keep the coat of arms. Okay. Finish customizing your title. Once you submit, you cannot undo this change. Oh, really? Huh. Screw it. Gonna do it. Yeah. Armenia. So I'm now the despot of Armenia. Sounds just about right. It sounds just about right. So I cannot... It actually says I can customize this again. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever, game. So let's... Because I am now making some money, I can focus on maybe building stuff. I think I'm gonna go for this. Yeah. So cutting cornerstones, cutting cornerstones, and it'll be cheaper and faster to build stuff. Actually, just cheaper at the moment. Let's go to Varto, or should I change my capital to someplace else? No, actually, I cannot change my capital anywhere else because, yeah, I only hold one county. I need to solve this. I definitely need to solve this. Is this the duchy capital? So I don't even have the duchy capital. I need to get this. I don't have a claim. I don't have a claim. Why don't I have a claim? Why? Why, game? Development 8, and it's 8 here as well. Is everything 8? Oh, there's 10 here. But this doesn't technically belong to me. Realm capital. Wait, what? What? Oh, no. No, yeah. So it's the capital of the county of whatever. Yeah, of the county of Apahunik. Empty council position. Who died? Oh, it was, yeah. It was the steward. He was close from dying. I think I need to make a few adjustments here. So the new steward is now going to be Prince Abulgarib. Let's reassign him. And as my new marshal, I'm gonna have Count Sarkish, my cousin, my drunkard cousin. Okay, I lose a bit in terms of stats, but at least I have 4 powerful vassals in there. Exotic arms. Along with their strange goods, merchants bring tall tales from distant lands, unverifiable, full of wonder. A group of Georgian peddlers purport to have brought Canada objects said to have come from the faraway court of a great ruler, Maharaja Achugi of the Vikramaditid kingdom, no less. Constantine, the leading trader, grins darkly. This unique weapon could be yours for a special price, of course, great despot. I likely yarn indeed, if only I had some way to verify the hawker's story. Fetch my coin purse, 100 gold. And I become... Ooh. Become owner of a mace, which belongs to a really reputable dynasty, so maybe it is actually good. Okay, I'll bite it. I'll bite it. Fetch my coin purse. I became owner of Kalayani Chalukya mace, masterwork weapon, prowess +6. I think it was worth it. I think it was worth it. Okay, let's use it, and now I have 18 prowess. Cool. Can demand payment. Yes, I will. Doesn't have that much money. Ah, I can still... Okay, so I'll wait a bit. I will wait. I can designate a guardian for my son. I would like him to study with Feridun, who has a great martial education. And he's actually being educated for martial as well. It's okay. And no, wait, what? No, don't convert the culture. Please don't. Malklash, my half-brother, can marry. And now I can start getting some decent... Okay, so there was a white piece. The former emperor doesn't get the throne back. Now I can actually get some decent alliances. I want to avoid Greeks because of the role-playing aspect of this. So culture. No, I cannot say that I do not want Greeks. Gertrude von Weimar, Franconian. She is lustful, patient, and fickle, with good stewardship. 19 years old, so she's still young. She's good looking, she's attractive. She doesn't really fancy men, but This is actually something that I think the game should kind of hide a bit more. I know it helps with the role playing, but like homosexuality was something that was not really people wouldn't say it out loud. They would hide it mostly in the 11th century. But basically, you know the sexuality of every single character in this game, so that's a bit weird. It's like it's not even a surprise when you discover the secret, when your spy master discovers the secret of that, because you already knew it. But I don't know. I think it should be kind of hidden. There should be a mechanic for you to discover that for some characters. It would be kind of more realistic. But actually, I think that probably the way the AI works, they act as if they did not know this trait. Well, not a trait, but the sexual orientation. Okay, so if I go for non-Greeks, she is possibly the best option I have. And I will get an alliance. It's not a really great alliance. It would actually be better to go for this one or this one. Ooh. What is a Carantanian? Serbo-Croatian language, West Slavic heritage. Where is this? The county of... Oh, she's a countess. She is a countess. He doesn't stand to inherit anything, so he can actually go away. He's a knight of mine, but yeah, I can let him go. Why not? And I gain an alliance with the county, oh, oops, of Livnitz. So where is this exactly? Let me see. It is, okay, just near the border of Croatia. Oh man, the Holy Roman Empire is actually kind of collapsing. In the meantime, Aquitaine got Toulouse, and what was the other duchy around here? Languedoc. But France and the Holy Roman Empire are not doing too well. Castile split again after succession, with Galicia being the ones gaining from that. But poor Holy Roman Empire, they are not doing too well. They are definitely not doing too well. Okay, so arranged marriage with Countess Radonia. Carantanian. I never heard of this culture before. She accepts it, and it's not even matrilineally. So this means that my house is actually going to potentially inherit that. Okay, send proposal. Good. And it's a decent alliance. Okay, so my half brothers are married. My daughter is... Okay, so she's going... Her kids are going to get some claims on a lot of land. A bit of it is actually close to mine. Ooh, the Duchy of Chaldea. Okay. Masonic Dealings. A guild of stonemasons has established itself in the county of Turuberan. Having dedicated craftsmen in my personal service could help the region flourish. I will strike a deal with the chief mason, and I can strike a great deal, spending only prestige and gaining cooperative stonemasons for 20 years. Okay, I'm gonna get this trait anyway. The only thing is, will I lose money or not? Prince Abul Gharib earn me their allegiance. It's actually worse. Okay, I will strike a deal with the chief mason. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Did it work? It's not happening. Masonic dealings. The leader of the Masons seemed reluctant to strike any kind of deal on behalf of the guild until I pointed out exactly how much it would benefit us both. Ah, it was the best option. It was the best option. Nice. Okay, so this means that in this county, is this county mine? It is my county. It is my county. Good. Good. So I'm going to build stuff here. Could actually build stuff in the... Okay, I can build a lot of stuff, I think. I have almost 400 gold. And I can demand more payments. I'm gonna wait for this. Let's demand this from the nun. And I am going to improve my castle, I think. Can I do it? I can. So I'm gonna improve it to a keep, and I gain plus 0.3 gold per month. My 4th level goes from +1 to +4, which is quite good, quite a lot. And I increase my levies, my garrison, and garrison reinforcement rate. So basically it makes it harder to siege the castle. Okay, let's upgrade this. What I can do is also maybe build a new holding. Do I have money for that? I don't. But I could build a temple. Oh, if I improve the village center to large city... I wonder why this guy doesn't do it himself. He has a lot of money. Or I can just spend a bit in these buildings. But nah, let's save the money to spend on my own buildings. Ooh, good. The Spy Master's hook on me just finished. Just elapsed. The time elapsed. Fortify borders or resettle subjects. So I'm gonna go for this time. I'm going to ask the Basilisk to bring some people from his capital to mine to increase capital development. Costs me 200 prestige to request this. I'm escorted into Basileus Adrianus' throne room, where he beckons for me to approach and address him. I carefully explain the disparate situations of the county of Turuberan and Byzantion, and what could be done to redress the balance. After listening to the speech, he smiles warmly at me and states, Absolutely, my vassal. I shall dispatch my agents immediately to take care of this matter. I'm telling you, this guy loves me. This guy loves me. So Byzantion loses, gets -2 development, while I get +2 development. And ooh, for 5 years, it actually decreases development growth and popular opinion. The holder of this county has requested the transfer of people from their liege's holdings. They probably get afraid of new people. And yeah, we get some more renown. Thank you, my liege. I appreciate it. Do I have a physician? I do. I have a court physician. And also, I think it's time to get a court tutor. Yeah, it's time to get a court tutor. Let's use the decisions and find a Greek teacher. It is imperative that my children and I speak the tongues of the nobility. I can bring in a skilled language tutor to ensure this. Okay. Start the search. I am proud to see my daughter no longer as a child, but as an adult. She became a charismatic negotiator. So level 3. Nice. Nice. +6 diplomacy. Linguists at court. So I have Agne or Kirosh. So I'm guessing that Agne is better. She costs twice as much as Kirosh. Yeah, she's a mastermind philosopher. Also not a sinner. This guy is a sinner. He's sadistic. So let's not get him. Okay, Agne. She speaks Greek. She also speaks Armenian. And oh good. He probably also speaks Armenian. Ah, this actually makes sense because, yeah, they need to speak both languages. Okay, Agne is a renowned Greek linguist. Let's go for that. And I'm starting to learn Greek. I think I now can also have my children learning Greek. Wait, what? Accused of violating sumptuary law, you challenge this character to a stewardship debate, attacking them for their crimes against fashion? Really? Oh god. Building construction time -30%. Now let's go for that. Professional workforce. Paying homage, my vassal Count Sarkish has arrived outside my castle with a grand procession of well-dressed diplomats, knights, and exotic entertainers. The fellowship resembles a parade led by Sarkis himself. In a booming voice, Sarkis announces that he is here to pay homage and that he comes bearing gifts of gold. Such generosity is hard to find in a subject. Sarkis' loyalty is truly something to treasure. Please enter. Deposit the gold on your left. And he pays 50 gold. I can go for 75, but he loses opinion. Is he my friend? No, he's not. Just my cousin. Keep the gold? No. Your friendship is not enough. I'm gonna go for this, yeah. Although I would... Why, surely you have more to give? Okay, he's gluttonous, so he has more money. He will be able to get better food. He goes for this. Why, surely you have more to give. And because of that, I'm gonna go to my court. And no, not the artifacts, the grandeur. Because of that, from modest food, I'm gonna grow this to decent food. So paying a bit more money. But the court is able to provide occasional novel delicacies. Yeah, okay, let's just improve it, increase it by 1. Okay, let's just do a small change. I still need to keep the gold coming in. So increasing the grandeur a bit. I'm still only expected to be at level 1 of court grandeur. So I think I'm doing quite okay. Do I have any factions? No, I don't. There's a faction to install Maria on the Byzantine Empire, on the Byzantine throne. Yeah, no. I'm gonna keep. So my daughter is gonna marry. Oh, wait, this automatically accepted. Okay. Whatever. Can I... Let me see. Hooks. Can I blackmail anyone? I can. She is a non-believer. Princess Theodora. She's the daughter of Constantinus. Let's blackmail her. 70% chance. Oh, she refused. So I'll tell everyone. There you go. She's a non-believer. She's already a sinner. Oh, but I can blackmail this one because she had a child out of wedlock. It's blackmail. She accepts it. I mean, her former husband is dead, so she's probably not going to worry. Or he will not worry about that. But I got the hook. What is this? Ooh, inspired person. I'll have to see that. I can demand a payment or invite her to court. Okay, I don't really need her at court. So let's demand payment. Just 10? Really? Just 10 gold? Bah. So little money. Can I don't have an available hook. Oh, it's been used. Okay, so that's it. Dux Ioannes, demand payments. Now you can give me 50 gold. Good. That is settled. And okay. I don't think I can get any money from anyone else at the moment. Okay. So inspired person. Inspirations. Nazani has the metalsmith inspiration. She wants to forge a regalia. Her skill is merely decent. $25. Oh, wait, what is the difference? So I can bring her in as a guest. but she doesn't start working on that. If I sponsor, she joins the court and starts working on that. As I don't have any regalia, I will go for that. Okay, let's do it. Minus 50 golds. It's basically the 50 gold I just got from that book. And I am going to call a hunt. I haven't done one yet. Ooh, 133. Really? I guess not. Then I guess not. But I could be making a lot of money if I had more counties, but I only have one. I only have one, and I cannot attack anyone inside my realm. I could... Oh, wait. Wait, because Persia is really weak at the moment. This is a mess. This is a mess. A bit, I think this bit split. It's now the Sunni Caliphate. We have a descendant of the Prophet. But the Persian Emperor is having a really bad time. So this could potentially be the perfect opportunity for me to declare war on him and seize the Principality of Metz-Haik. So I would grow my realm quite a lot. He's also indebted, but he would have an ally. I mean, he does have more troops than me. I can still get some mercenaries. Okay, let's get all of this. Let's declare the war. I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. Let's move my rally point here. Let's raise all armies. Let's get some mercenaries. I actually thought I could get something better than this. Let's go for the Khazar band of Samiran. Ooh, they have a really good commander. I mean, I haven't fought a war in a long time, so let's do it. The troops are here. What? Where are... What the heck? Ah, I need to call my ally. That was it. So the Dukes of Paphlagonia. Let's call him to... He doesn't accept because he doesn't like me? Really? Really? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Ah. He only gains 8 opinion of me. Are you serious? I mean, it would be enough to bring him in. Oh, she doesn't accept either. Okay, so I might be in a tiny, complicated situation. Fortunately, I can call this guy. A bit far, but okay, let's call my house member. Okay, this was poorly calculated. This was poorly calculated. Let's see what I can do. So I'm going for this. Let's siege this. I think this is the capital. Yeah, it's the realm capital. Okay, so let's go for that. And then I think I need to go for this one. Of course, he will join. Hopefully. So these are hostile armies. They are not going to come for me. What? Damn it. I would be delighted if you're... Come on, I'm not even going to read this again. They are being unpleasant again. Inviting my son, but saying unfortunately includes him. I must decline. I must decline. But this is not... What is this? This is my vassal fighting my other vassal. Why are they? Oh, because they can. Because they can. I'm the one. So everyone directly under the basileus cannot declare war to fellow vassals. But my vassals can. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Fellow connoisseur. My vassal, Mayor Karen, accosts me. Well met, liege. I've heard tell of your patronage of Nazani, the metalsmith. They say she is forging regalia worthy of a despot. Please take this and give it to her. I wouldn't want to miss the chance to aid in the creation of a masterpiece. Poor Karen must have more money than she knows what to do with. How generous. He pays me 15. I'll make sure she gets it. Okay, so if I give it to her, the artifact might be a bit better. Or I can just keep the money for myself. I'm not losing money even with the troops raised. So I'm gonna give it to her. This is my war. Yes, this is my war. I like the fact that it says Armenian now, because I changed that. The other name was just a bit too weird. Yeva comes of age, and she is a Grey Eminence. Ooh. Level 4 of diplomacy. Level 4 of diplomacy. I need to find her a husband. This is a bit creepy. If I marry her... No, I'm gonna do it matrilineally. Right? No. No, I don't need that. I trust that I don't need to do it matrilineally. Like, I have my 2 sons. They will probably have a regular marriage. So children will be of my house, of my dynasty. And my oldest daughter is also in a matrilineal marriage. So I shouldn't have any succession issues. Now, marrying her to the Serene Doge of Venice, the guy is 68 and is a drunkard. Is a craven drunkard old man. No, Yeva, Princess Yeva, you deserve much better than that. You deserve much better than that. Huh. Now this would start some level of inbreeding, because I could marry her to my nephew and best friend. Seems like a medieval thing to do, right? To marry my daughter to my nephew, who is also my best friend. Or but they are Orthodox. What about this guy? Oh, okay. So we have an Armenian Apostolic here. Is my vassal as well. And a strong vassal who is not in the council. Is a torturer. Is already... Wait, what? But is already married. Ah, no, wait. The wedding was not... Yeah, the alliance is with him, but the wedding is with this guy. Zarmir. It doesn't look like 22 years old. It looks much, much older. Also, Apostolic Armenian, generous, arrogant, and callous. Okay, why not? Let's do that. We get an alliance. It's a decent one. And hopefully I'm going to be able to call this guy my war. Can I? No, I cannot call him to my war. Why? Yeah, this is really stupid. I cannot call vassals as allies in wars. They can help me in defensive wars, I think, but not in offensive ones. Let's complete this siege. Oh, this is an allied army. To the obnoxious Sarkis, hasn't enough blood been spilled? Wait. In this pointless war of yours, neither of us stand to gain anything by continuing to fight. Let us make peace. No, I will not accept white peace. I will decline. And I completed that siege. So let's move on to the next one. Let's go here. So this will technically siege all the land I need. Like everything I'm going for. And I think I need to actually force you to... Inspiration realized. Over here, my lords. My beneficiary Nazani waves me over with a wide grin. I have toiled many days and nights and finally my work is done. She presents me with an object wrapped in cloth. As I lift the fabric, my eyes grow wide. An elegant regalia set of very fine craftsmanship. It consists of a electrum scepter set with pieces of sapphire, fine silk robes that have been embroidered with silver, and a electrum cross-bearing orb. I have no idea what this means, but I gain a masterwork regalia with the name Armenian Regalia. Okay, yeah, that's a Lovely name. Plus 0.2 piety per month, plus 0.08 prestige, spouse opinion increasing, and powerful vassal, counselor, tax, powerful vassal, counselor, tax contribution, plus 4%. I don't know, does this only apply to a powerful vassal who is my counselor? An elegant regalia set of very fine craftsmanship. It consists of a electrums. Yeah, it's basically the same thing that is there. Okay, this is lovely. Thank you, Nazani. You were... Oh, and I got an achievement. Patronage. Was it the first time I actually got an inspiration to be successful? Probably. So let's equip this. You want my son to be raised by Juliana. You will become Greek. No. I'm sorry, Basilis. I'm sorry. But it's not gonna happen. What I was going to do was, can I ask them to stop the war? No, I cannot. Oh, demand surrender in vassal war. Is he the one attacking? No, he's defending. So he's never going to accept this, right? He might ask for something in return. But if he loses the war, gains the title, and basically this count is no longer one of my vassals. I mean, I actually would like to have him in the council. Is he? Yeah, he's still my spy master. Because he's really good at what he does. Should I do? At the same time, I also don't really want to have my nephew become this strong. Wait, he's still not married. I just realized this. So when he dies, this is gonna go to Alda. Alda gets everything. Why? Why does she get everything? Doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm third in line for that. And Juliana is next. Why isn't this... Oh, because it's a daughter... Wait, what? It's only a half sister, probably, of my nephew. This is a bit confusing. This is so confusing at times. Okay. So if I eventually get Alda and Juliana, I mean, but it's a lot of cousin wedding. Maybe I don't want to go that way. It would be a nice way to get those other titles in time. It would take a long time, I mean, but the other way of doing it is to arrange a marriage. Nah, let's not. Let's not. Yeah, maybe I should have married my daughter with my cousin. Can ransom Begayas? Oh, okay. I imprisoned Wizzy. No one important, so I can get some money. Let's wait a bit longer. Let's wait a bit longer. Because is he making money? He's actually not making money. Okay, let's ransom him. Oh, it wasn't him. Ah, it was this guy. It was the... Was that one of his children? It was one of his children, yes. Harvest in Lori. These are lean times in the lands of my vassal Count David. In Lori, I've suffered more than most. Report after report is brought before me detailing the bad harvest, and I begin to wonder if I shall receive my share of taxes from them this year. Investigate the county's problem. The fate of Lori will be in my hands. Seize my rightful dues by force. No. No. This is David's responsibility, not mine. Now let's investigate the county's problems. I might gain a stewardship lifestyle perk. And we are successfully sieging around here. Apparently the county of Lori has caught its misfortune partly from bad management. Ooh. Land was not properly cleared, seeds were sown out of season, and the pastures were overgrazed. A bored-looking Count David stands before me, seemingly unconcerned. The peasants will sort this out eventually. They always do. That is their job, is it not? I hold you responsible for this, David. Most likely you cannot fix it. I will personally fix it. Should work. Yeah, should work. You have forfeited your claim to Lori. Ooh. It's tyranny. It is tyranny. I mean, I don't particularly like you. And you have a claim on the Kingdom of Georgia? That's interesting. That is interesting. Wait. And the Kingdom of Georgia only has 700 troops. I'm thinking about things that could potentially happen, and I can make this guy the King of Georgia. I would lose Lori. It is the Yuri part of the Kingdom of Georgia. Yeah, it is. But I feel like I want to take the county for myself. No, okay, I'll personally fix this. Personally fix it. As I watch the county of Lori flourish under my guidance, I cannot help but feel pride in what I have accomplished. To dabble in lesser management from time to time is a good way to learn. Okay, I gain 1 stewardship perk. Bring it on. Centralization, development growth in realm capital plus 0.30 per month. Or I collect taxes more efficiently. I think I'm gonna continue down the architect path, but let's maybe get some. Let's get some more taxes. So plus 25% tax effectiveness. Not making a lot of money currently because I'm at war and I should finish the war now, right? If I siege this. No, it's only 23%. Do I need to go for the capital? Of the... Oh, this is so far. This is really far. But because I'm fully occupying what I want to conquer, I think this will, with time, increase the war score in my favor. Let's siege a few more things around here. What is the Kingdom of Georgia doing? Inspired person can be sponsored. So we have another one. From my throne, I hear the visceral cries of my son and heir, Nicholas, and the sounds of a struggle. Promptly bolting up and racing down the hallway, I skid to stop when I see my courtier Agni restraining the poor lad with one arm and awkwardly clutching a book with the other. I barely have time to bark a demand for explanation when both begin blurting out their version of events. Nicholas refuses to allow me to read him my masterpiece on the art of learning, cries the tutor. I've heard this dreary book 1,000 times, Nicholas protests. It's so boring. Nicholas trusts that Agni knows best. You grow closer to forming a friendship with Agni and a rivalry with my son. This book sounds fascinating. Perhaps I could buy it from you. Ah, 50 gold. Perhaps the lad should learn something else. And my son likes me more and might become my friend. Oh, none of this is a good option. None of this is a good option. Like, really? He hates me because I'm telling him this? I mean, he's bossy. Maybe that's why. Oh, let's pay the 15 freaking gold. And I acquire the Armenian book. The Armenian book about books. That's Fascinating title. That is a fascinating title. And I can put it here. It gives plus 0.1 prestige every month and lifestyle experience. Okay. Oh, is the book actually being, where is the book? What? The book is here. I can put what? 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 I have no freaking clue what I'm doing. I can put the book here, but it's not showing. Is it like these people have the book? This one has a book, but what the heck? Wait. Ah! Okay, now this looks better. Now this looks better. So there's a thingy there. A display furniture piece. My daughter Anna has given birth to a daughter. And I'm gonna give her a good Armenian name, easy to read. Lely. Yeah, sure. Why not? Lely works. Can hold court. Let's hold court. To your petitioners. Let's bring them in. A markedly disgruntled Count Sarkish hurries to the throne. Cousin, my lawful right to the county of Vaspurakan is beyond doubt, recognized by both your own heralds and the apostolic clergy. Will you support my claim and have your cousin Count Grigor relinquish what does not belong to him? Can I go to the map? I should be able to go to the map, right? So this is part of the Principality of Vaspurakan. Huh, you would have to... No. That's not gonna happen. You are not going to hold 2 counties in my duchy, which is made of 2 counties as well. In which I hold 1 county only, I mean. Such matters are traditionally settled by might. And the war starts. I do not interfere, I gain prestige. Okay, I do not interfere in such things. My guest, Almazd, approaches my throne with a smirk on her face and bows deeply. Greetings, Your Majesty. During my recent trip to the Kingdom of Croatia, I learned some fascinating tidbits about several of King Milman's subjects. I would be happy to share these with you for a price. Everyone wants my money. I'm not gonna pay this. Nobody exhorts me in front of my own court. Guards! Caesar! I can actually imprison her because she's a fornicator. And that is not tyranny. So I can either gain dread, or I can gain 10 grand Court grandeur. I cannot see the level right now. Let's go for the dread. Yeah, I imprisoned her. Home, munificent despot Sarkis, I am Mabel, and I have traveled far to ask for your aid in righting a great injustice. This was supposed to be magnificent, right? The woman in front of me bows deeply before continuing with her well-rehearsed plea. My brother Duke Guy, currently sits on the throne of Calabria, but I am the true and rightful ruler of those lands. If you aid me in pressing my claim, I shall swear fealty to you and serve you loyally until the end of my days. That's a bit far away, no? Oh, I'm getting a bit tired. It's also almost 1 a.m. No, this guy is stronger than me. Please depart at once. I cannot risk offending the Duke. She's actually a countess already. Oh no, she's just a countess because she's married to her brother's marshal. Okay. I cannot help you, but please enjoy my hospitality. And she moves in, but she's married. She's married. Why would she move in? Why? She has a lot of claims. She has a lot of claims. But yeah, just go away. Okay. Court has been held. Is this a... no. Hostile army, not enemy. Bastards. While performing his duties, Count Vassal has uncovered a secret held by Dux Isakos of Antioch. He holds a holy hand grenade of Antioch. No. Not really. So she is his daughter. Wait. Who are you? Who are you? You are such a nice guy. Lustful, paranoid, arbitrary, rakish, and now an adulterer as well. You are such a nice person. Okay, so your family, from the same family as the Emperor. And you, who are you? You are supposedly... Oh! This guy is the father of of a former princess of the Byzantine Empire. It's cool that it still says princess, even though her father is no longer, her dynasty is no longer the one ruling the empire. But anyway, unbelievable. Yeah, I just care about getting money from this guy. So blackmail, he accepts it, and I will now demand payment. Right. Learn language failure. No. After lots of hard work, nothing. It is impossible to learn the Greek language, no matter how hard I try. I speak like a barely weaned babe. and write like an unlettered blind serf who's missing most of their fingers. Bah, this was a waste of time. "85 stress, that's a lot." I'll be with 99, so I won't get the stress level yet. Okay. Let's go for it again. No, 20% success chance only. I admit defeat. But I can, and I forgot about that. I know I can have my children actually learning the language. Have child study language. No, not that. Not Kurds. Or Iranian, not Iranian. I want you to learn Greek. Because if we want to defeat our enemies, we need to know their language. Okay, let's study the language. Also, my spy master died. Why am I not getting the pop-ups for that? Or maybe I got the pop-up and it disappears. No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. It's my... Ooh. It was my nephew. He won the war. He's really powerful. He is really powerful. Okay, let's get a new spy master. Count David of Lori. I have a few better options. I mean, I could have this guy as the marshal, Prince Abul Garib. I'm just having a look at my counselor's tasks. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep everything as is at the moment. Right, so let's keep on sieging. This is definitely increasing the war score. Yeah, it's this. I control the war target, so it's increasing. A prisoner in my own body. I knew that getting older would mean doing everything slower, but I didn't think it would all come to a halt until my death. Lately, I feel a constant malaise and everything takes more effort than before. I am worried that if I lie down, I might not be able to get up again. There is no doubt that my time is running out. I feel like I can do naught but to await that sweet embrace to claim me. I became infirm. Ooh, severe penalty to health and I lose a lot of stats. That's not good. That is not good. So another inspiration. Garifalia has the weave inspiration. She wants to weave something glorious. She's very competent at her craft. 61 gold. Okay, why not? Let's do that. Thank you for putting your trust in me, my lord. Garifalia smiles and continues. Your confidence is not misplaced, for I have spent years practicing my techniques and woven some truly wonderful rugs and drapes. For you, though, I think a tapestry would be best. A well-woven one can really command the attention of a room and say something about its owner. The only question is, what should a tapestry show? A work of abstract artistic beauty? Something showcasing the untamed beauty of nature? What would make more sense to my character? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Let's go for a work of abstract artistic beauty. Actually, I don't think that was very common at the time. But then again, I'm not too knowledgeable about art. Okay, let's demand this payment. I can vassalize. Chieftain Cute. Where is he? Who is he? Who are you? Wait, what? Wasn't I just going for that? The Emperor was imprisoned? So he abdicated. Can you abdicate? What? I didn't know this. I did not know this. But apparently I can vassalize this guy. Oh man, but this... Why did he become independent? Oh, he was a peasant leader. What? I was the one occupying that. Now I have another clan thingy. I need to increase my... I need to pass this law. I need to pass this law to be able to revoke titles. But maybe not. Let's not do that yet. So let's vassalize this guy. Let's offer vassalage. You will accept, right? He accepts. Okay. So Armenia grew a bit more. And... No, not white peace. Wait, what? Ah, no, this happens. Okay. No. I decline. No, I decline. I still want that. And I can still get it. I can still get it. So think. I need to revoke this guy's title. So let's pass this law. Although, with this law, I actually get more money from clan government. More money and levies. Should I get rid of you? You don't have anything. You barely have any money. I'm gonna revoke your title. Revoke title. You will not accept. Which means... let's wait a bit then. Let's wait a bit. Let's not do it already. Let's try to finish this war first. New lifestyle perk. Centralization. Let's go for the sweet development. Andaluzo Baranish. No, I decline. I decline. Andaluzo Baranish. Berber heritage, Arabic language. Holy crap. What the heck is happening here? I'll read this later. But Calabria, that's really huge. Huge. Composition in red, blue, and despot. I check in on my weaver's workshop to see how my tapestry is progressing. Inside are a few courtiers. They are all examining the walls, hands clasped behind their backs. The tapestries present are peculiar washes of color. One has ungainly splotches here and there. One is white with a few squares. One has spinning, tangled lines. What kind of art is this? Hasmig points to a section which looks like a stain. Doesn't this filthy brown against the white really suggest the violence innate in man? Anna nods. This is my daughter, yes. I think it shows Despot Sarkis raging against his childhood. It looks to be in the shape of his mother. Nod in understanding and compliment the artist. I gain learning, lifestyle, experience, which is not very useful. And set your court fashion amenities to stylish fashion. Disgusting. I must go look at some traditional art now. Your investment is returned and the work cancelled. I gain court grandeur, prestige, and only Carifalia doesn't like me. Do I care about that? Not really. Nicholas could have done that. And my son gets +2 learning. Huh. In the grand scheme of things, that is actually good because he's gonna be my heir. Okay, let's go for that. Oh, he's homosexual as well. Okay, but I think that unlike in CK2, because in CK2 you have characters who were homosexual would have less fertility. But I don't think that's the case in CK3. At least there's no way, there's no place in which it says that. Ah, no, okay, it actually does. The sexual orientation has no impact on who they can marry, but may reduce the fertility of a wedded couple if either spouse fails to match the other's preference. Okay, so it does reduce fertility. As additional payment in a recent trade, I find myself in possession of a large herd of cattle. I have been assured that the animals are of the highest quality, but the question of what should be done with them remains. Turubaran will prosper from the herd, plus 10% development growth for 15 years. It's a beautiful herd, but it could be larger. Most likely I get large cattle herds, so plus 20% instead of plus 10, but it's not guaranteed, or the hides will turn a nice profit, bring the cleaver, and I gain 50 gold. It's a beautiful herd, but it could be larger. Yes, it worked. Well done. Oh, okay. I already siege this. I mean, I'll keep on sieging. Because the Emperor definitely... He's never gonna have enough troops to face me. This is so weird. So weird. My beneficiary approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you, my lord? She must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face, because she continues. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It is turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. To my beloved Emmengard, or to no one. I mean, she has plus 100 on me. There is no need for a dedication. Okay. I see something. So I have a court tutor. Should I get an antiquarian? Could put Nazani as that. She's average. Yeah, let's put her on this position. So it decreases the rate at which the artifacts degrade. Food taster. I like that there are some that are good, better at food tasting. A food taster has the solemn duty to ensure that their liege's plate never is touched by poison, and if some nefarious powder or liquid nevertheless makes it into the meal, well, that's why the food taster has to taste the food before the meal begins. Aristarchus Kamateros is a knight of mine and is apparently a good, oh, because he's gluttonous. Is that it? That's probably it. I could get a food taster. Master of the horse. Ooh. Excellent, but this is quite pricey. Master of the hunt. Royal architect. The almoner. The archbishop would be good for that, of course. The seneschal. What is a seneschal? The seneschal serves an important role in the day-to-day life of the royal household, administering the servants and keeping everything running smoothly. Okay, so he takes care of the house, basically. It's quite expensive as well. The cupbearer. Okay. Court jester. No, I'm not. Well, I could make this guy my court jester. And he is stupid, so why not? Court poet? I cannot have a court poet. I know. Nobody can. Court musician. Ooh. This is cool. This is actually cool. For 0.31 gold. And my sister-in-law is good at that. Okay, let's hire a court musician. That's a pointer for that. Who are you? You're imprisoned for 10 months. Give me no money, so you can just stay there. Okay. Of course, as soon as I increased crown authority, a liberty faction was created. A courtier scorns. Why would you honor that spawn of hell Nazani with a position at court and not me? My son-in-law, Aristarchus, is livid. Didn't I... Wait. Didn't I make you my food taster? Maybe I didn't. Apparently he had been certain that the honor would befall him and no one else. Okay, he becomes the food taster. That was actually what I wanted to do, so probably I forgot. Was it because it was too expensive? Probably. Okay, he's my food taster now. How is the court grander actually? Ooh, we should be able to get to level 4, so minus 20% tyranny gain. But right now I am losing money. This war is taking way longer than I anticipated. 56%. Okay. It's not bad. In here, my lord, my beneficiary gestures to the door of her weavery, where she has been toiling for months on my commission. Stepping through the doorway, I gasp as I gaze upon the work hanging in front of me. A large wool tapestry of excellent craftsmanship. The cloth is woven to show an intricate design of interlocking geometric shapes. So masterwork. Nice. Dynasty opinion +3 and +2 court grandeur. This is lovely. So I'm gonna put the tapestry here. Oh, that actually looks cool. Okay, religiously themed. Right, so as I was saying, let's keep on sieging. Because I want that bit of land there. I want that. Oof. Basilisk is being attacked again. Once again. War against the tyranny of the basilisks. So a tyranny war, I think, deposes the... So if he surrenders... No. They enforce, the basilisk is deposed. Okay. We are at level 4, Court Grandeur. Hooray! I hope these armies are not coming for me. These are only hostile armies, not enemy armies. And for sure, when I siege this, I'm gonna win the war, right? I have to. Nice. Dynasty Legacy. It's only my second one. Okay, so what am I gonna go for? I am going for glory. So it's marriage acceptance plus 30, then monthly prestige. Cheaper mercenaries. So this is good to... Yeah, this is good for a diplomatic playthrough. Kind of, I think. Makes sense to me. Yeah, let's go for glory. Although law, this is also the same. Cheaper to create titles, popular opinion, building cost is decreased. Good for stewardship. Yeah, this is more stewardship, not as much diplomacy. Let's go for glory. Nah, okay, law. Law it is. Also, my character is into the stewardship thingy. Okay, it's 97%, so I'm surely going to reach 100% quickly. We're about to get that. Okay, we got it. Enforce demands, and this guy becomes my vassal. Also a clan. God damn it. I gain 30 fame, blah blah blah. Okay, enforce demands, so be it. And Armenia grows stronger. While his numerous attempts to curry my favor have not gone unnoticed, I cannot feel but irritated by Dux Ivan's sudden interest in me. If anything, his obsessive desire to impress me and his blundering displays of fabricated affection have only made me dislike him more. But he still has a certain charm. But why can he not leave me in peace, or I never want to see his face again? Okay. Let's... How stressed am I? 14. It's good. He still has a certain charm. Okay. He's not Greek, at least, so I can be friends of him. Can designate the guardian to Thoros. What is this haircut? Kid, what is this? There's no explanation for this. Let's disband the army, by the way. So Guardian for you. learning education. Could go for diplomacy as well. You could go for diplomacy. Let's swap you to diplomacy. Yeah. Okay, choose focus. And Guardian again. Focusing on diplomacy. Don't I have a daughter? Oh, she's probably not at court. Yeah, she isn't. The one with the level 4 diplomacy. Let's have Garifalia. And no, don't convert anything. Okay, new perk. Do I really want this? I'm not gonna get that. I think I'm gonna die soon, so let's go for vassal tax contribution. Plus 10%. Let's make sure we get money. Right, I haven't even seen how succession is gonna be. I'm gonna lose this. But it's just the duchy title, nothing beneath it. There's nothing beneath it. My son learned Greek. Yay! How about my other son? We have child study language. Let's learn Greek as well. And the Emperor won. Ooh. You are too weak. Nah, you guys are too weak. And you hate me. You hate me. Not going to accept this, so it means war, right? Yeah, it starts a war. Should be an easy one. So yeah, I can do that easily. So let's revoke his title. He's not going to accept it. Let's already move the rally point here. Okay, rally the troops. Raise all. Let's go for it. I mean, he will be... No, he's not going to stay here to defend. So it's not going to be a problem. Holy crap, the Persians are still at war. This is unreal. Unreal. Just do something here. Okay. While performing his duties, my spy master discovered Dux Savage was the man behind the failed attempt to murder Count Constantinos. So he tried to murder his own spy master. That's usually not very smart. Okay, let's blackmail. No, it's here. Wait, where do I? What? I can't blackmail? Did I click? It's not this guy. It's not that guy. It isn't him. Books and secrets. Oh, I have this one here. We'll blackmail this one. And blah, 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 blah. Did I already blackmail you? Why can't I? Jeez, really? Ah, I can only send one at a time. Okay. Sure. Okay, I got that. Let's blackmail this guy. Let's get them all. And 62% only. That is not a lot. And blackmail. Everything is working. Everything is working fine. Nice. So let's demand some sweet gold. 50 gold. Plus 50 gold. And let's wait. Although she's not making any money. Okay, let's just get the 2 gold then. And we complete the war. Let's enforce demands. And I imprison this guy. Enforce demands, yes. Okay. So be it. And let's disband the army. Can I banish him? I negotiate to release. And I banish him. I think I get all his money, right? 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 Do I get it? No. No, he lost his money, but I didn't get it. What? This makes no sense. Oh, the faction. The faction against me. I will not be threatened. So, I will not be threatened. Rally the troops. Like, are they already here? Oh, I didn't have the game paused. Right, good. Okay, that's fine. That is just fine. So let's move my bit confused now. Let's move my rally point here and let's raise all of my troops. I've arrived in Varto to pay homage to you. That took you a long time. Yeah, I receive him in my royal court while I'm being sieged. Makes total sense. I wait patiently on my throne. He offers nothing but his oath. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. I obviously take it. Really? You're moving towards me? Oh, because I'm... Ooh, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. I'm too close. Ah, okay, they gave up. They gave up. So... This is actually my best commander. Okay. Let's go for it. We should win. Let's ransom. I can call my house member. And I could potentially even call my other allies. Shouldn't be needed. So let's appoint a new marshal. Oh my. Feridun, you are about to become my marshal. 24 marshal. Nice sword. That is a nice sword. But I will keep everything else unchanged. Yeah, the other positions can remain unchanged. Wasn't I going to get a claim at some point? I did mention that I wanted a claim on this. Okay, so let's do that before I forget. A claim on Mayfarikin. Mayfarikin. If I'm lucky enough, I can even get the duchy claim. Okay, so he's gonna join the war. And I'm gonna beat him. And I should really finish the stream because it's been almost 4 hours now. So Dux Ljudevit Dragozic. He attempted to murder Arslan Khatun, Seljuk. She's a Seljuk. Why? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. But I like to know secrets. And I like to blackmail people. Blackmail. Okay, we won the battle. Let's try to siege the castle here. Oh, there was... Why is my musician gone? My musician was gone. Demand payment. Yep, demand payment. And it's actually a strong hook, so perfect. Perfect. Is this enemy army coming for me? Really? Will I be able to imprison them? I gain dread, imprison every rebellious vassal and gain a title revocation reason. Okay, so I can revoke their titles. I like that. I like that. Okay. I'm actually glad that they started this war. They are so lost. They have no idea what they're doing. Ooh, 87%. 87% because I took the son of one of the rebellious vassals. Let's fight them here. I should win. Yes, this should finish the war, I think. Will it? Yes, 100%. That is done. So enforce demands. So be it. All right. Let's disband all. And I'm going to revoke your title. You have no other option than to accept it. He's a known criminal, so I can do this without being a tyrant. He loses opinion on me, but I don't care. He's gonna remain in jail, revoke title, and you can like rotten in. You could even rotten in the dungeon. Let's keep you in house arrest then. And the other one was, I think this guy? Yeah. You. Why is this guy? The heir. Shouldn't it come to me? Yeah, I'm gonna revoke your title. If I revoke your title, I get it, right? Okay. Done. And you are, because you have no family, you are being moved to the dungeon. Alright, and now I have 3 holdings. Finally. Finally, this is improving a bit in that regard. What does it mean in terms of succession? It means... Well, at least it means that when this other son of mine inherits something, he will have a county of his own in addition to the principality. So not everything is bad. Right. So I actually think this is a good place to finish the stream. Let's just go here. Sartorial Sting. Buzzed? Buzzed? I don't know. Amidst another day at court, I overhear my wife distinctive irate tone. Garifalia seems to have got her goat. Stepping closer, I see my guest smugly jeering. These so-called fashions are an embarrassment. They would be fit only for servants and children at any respectable Greek court. My wife flushes red and cries, I have had quite enough of you. I don't care if you're the despot's guest. Much to Garifalia's surprise. Pulling me aside, Ermengarde moans bitterly. That ungrateful doxy never ceases to mock us. Yesterday my servants overheard her calling our trends passé. Passé? Passé? And Garifalio leaves the court. Come dear, she's only ribbing us. I suppose we could make a bit more of an effort. I don't want to be inadequate host. Okay, let's make an effort and improve it to decent fashion. So we have decent food, decent fashion, some servants. Well, we might as well go to middling lodgings. Let's apply it. Can I change the court language to Greek? Wait, how do I change? Adopt as new court language. Will I get plus 11 grandeur? Does it do anything if I don't know how to speak it? Ooh, this costs a lot of prestige. Maybe let's not. Let's not then. Although I don't even know what to do with the prestige actually. Now, did my powerful vassals commission artifact? No. What I want to do now is there's a lot of stuff in this county. A lot of land. I do need to improve the control. 42, 70. So let's improve the control in this one. Council, increase control, and let's do this. It's gonna take 3 years. And at the same time, I might as well construct a new building. Wait, is this the capital of the duchy? No, the capital of the duchy is this one. Right. Yeah, I think this is the capital of the duchy. Yeah. I could construct a new duchy building. And go for a bonus to all the holdings in the duchy. Holding taxes plus 10%. Tax offices. Oh wait, I cannot construct anything here because I don't. Huh? Wait, what? No. Okay, so I don't have the innovation required, but is not held by the count. So he needs to hold the duchy. Okay. Then forget about it. I mean, I can just go for... I don't have enough gold. Let's see what I can build. What troops do I have? I have some archers, pikemen, armored footmen, and mangonels. So I have heavy infantry and spearmen. So it's not bad, and this is quite cheap. 75 gold. Okay, let's go for barracks. Right. Right. Or hill farms. Going for the money. Is a steward. Okay, let's go for this. Hill farms. It's not too expensive, so let's improve the castle a bit. Let's have... These are more expensive here. Why? Why was it so much cheaper here? Cooperate? Oh, because everything is cheaper here. Right, I remember. I remember now. Can I do this? Okay, let's go for this. But here it's more expensive as well. But I think the only place where it's... Yeah, it's here. The hill farms line of buildings have additional bonuses. Oh, this is the tradition. It's my tradition. Okay. I see. I see. Anyway, I'm going to finish the stream for today because it's been 4 hours now. We have grown quite a bit. Armenia is getting larger, still inside the Byzantine Empire. The emperor has been busy with a lot of wars, but he's still strong. He is still strong. I might have a way to maybe go after Georgia and maybe put someone friendlier to me as the king of Georgia. That might be something. That is going to be something really interesting to try, because I have the option to do that with a few of my vassals. The main issue is that if I do it with someone from my family, which would be the most desirable option, the option I have is Count Grigor, my best friend, who has 4 counties, and he would then take them away from me and put them as part of Georgia, and that's really not something I want. That is far from ideal. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Unfortunately, his claim on the Kingdom of Georgia is an unpressed claim. If it was a pressed claim, it would pass down to his children. I mean, I could declare war and try to go for white peace. Just to press the claim. But I don't know. I don't know. It might not work. I also don't know. I mean, this guy, he still doesn't have any children. And his sisters are not married yet. I might as well arrange a marriage between one of my sons and one of his sisters. Yeah, inbreeding, I know, but might be useful. It might be useful. Anyway, this is too long already. This is going to be the end of the stream for today. Thank you so much to everyone who was around. As usual, it was a pleasure to have you there. Not very interactive today, but I mean, it's perfectly fine. I appreciate the lurkers as well. And I will maybe come back with more streaming next Monday. I'm still not sure if I'm going to stream next week at all. I may need to take some time to take care of other things, but I will let you know. If you want to make sure you know when I stream, you should definitely join my Discord server. That's where I communicate most of my streaming schedules and plans. So yeah, if you are not there, you are free to join. You are welcome to join it. So yeah, once again, thank you for being there. Stay safe, and we will see you next time. Goodbye.